Let me get my paper set up. I was trying to finish the inking on this drawing right here. What do you guys think so far? Actually, since I'm doing a live stream, I could ink it. And then I'll do the aqua drawing. Oh, shit. This is not the drawing I'm doing. I'm doing this for a video. But what do you guys think? I'm still trying to work on the inking part. Because some of the inking came off when I was erasing the pencil off the drawing. There we go. This is supposed to be a rolly chair. What the heck? Or a rolling chair. Let me fix this real quick. I'm trying to zoom in for the perfect. Okay, it's not going to zoom in perfectly. I'll just face the facts. Well, anyways, how is everybody's day going? Heck yeah. Things going here. I don't know if I'm going to do a full, I don't know if I'm going to just do a sketch or actually color it, because I only got like 3. Holy crap. No, you can't draw anime anymore. If you do, I'm going to rain real hard, or whatever. I don't know why it doesn't look right to me. Cap. Oh, it's right there. Well, I guess this could be where the eyebrows are at. One thing I can do with this is I could just tape this to the table so it doesn't move around a lot. I don't really think I need to move this drawing around a lot. It's an easy drawing, which is why I chose to do it for a live stream. Roxy! What's good, Roxy? Yeah, I can see chat. I'm the monster under your bed. Oh man, well, we can hang out, watch anime. I ain't scared of monsters, I befriend monsters. I see everybody equally. I don't discriminate. I also got this thing right here. It's for these markers that are right beside it. These are the infamous Ohuhu markers. At first I was pronouncing them Ohu markers. But now I realized that the name is Ohuhu markers. I use Google Translate to tell me. And I didn't say it in a different language. I just used the English version. Now I was curious. I did type into the Google Translate and try to hear the Japanese version of it, because that's usually what I chose. Yeah, choose. It's not looking right to me, but it is looking right to me. Because this is not the hair. Man, someone said I should get a aqua from Konosuba. It's an anime. I wish my other phone was charged so I could just look it up. You'll see in a minute, or I believe. I can't see, I am blind. It's pretty blurry. Why is it blurry? It's clear on my end. What the heck is going on with my camera? Hey, stop that. No being blurry. I told you. That should do it for you. I told it to stop. That obviously works. Let me try it again. I'm gonna get the holy water. Yes, tell the camera to stop. Yeah, that always works, man. If you tell something to stop, that always works. Look out for a drawing of Rebecca. I don't know when it's coming. It's coming Friday. I work all week this week, so I don't get a day off, but I could make it work out. I found a way to make it work out. Just not go to sleep that much. If I tell my brother to stop annoying me, he won't. Ah, damn, I guess it doesn't work for everything. Well, it works different for humans. It does work for dogs, though. If you tell dogs to stop, they still won't stop. Who am I kidding? My method is trash. To your brother, no means yes. Never take no for an answer. Whoever made that quote up is the dumbest person I ever heard. If you don't take no for an answer, that's not going to work out in life. I could show you, but I don't want to mess up my camera angle. It looks all right to me. Actually, she's in the thumbnail. I'm going to take the charger off of this phone real quick. It looks charged enough to me. Oh, it is charged. What? Why did it turn off? I don't remember turning it off. Just trying to show you who Aqua is. Oh, Miss Kobayashi's Dragon Maid. I've had this wallpaper for about a year now. I think it's about time I change it to something even worse. So amazing. Appreciate it, Roxy. Bro, what is happening? So basically, Aqua is this person. I don't know if you can see it. The camera still looks blurry on this live stream that I'm looking at on my computer. You can't see shit. Holy crap. And this is the reference that I'm using. Actually, I could use this one. This one's a lot more colorful. I've drawn this one before. Anybody else who has trouble seeing the live stream? I can't see it. It's not even zoomed in correctly. What the heck? Gotta go? Well, have a great day, Roxy. Can't find the other one. Talk to you too. I might be back. Oh, okay. Cap. I don't know. I want to draw a boy for the next live stream. Maybe I should. Maybe I should draw Goku or something. No, Vegeta. I've drawn Goku twice. He's the only freaking male character from Dragon Ball Z that I've drawn. That does not look right. I'm sorry, I wasn't reading the chat. Nah. There we go, brought it closer. What the heck? What's good, yo? What? What's good, Roxy? Welcome back to the stream. I might make coffee because I am thirsty. Not that really coffee is gonna quench my thirst. But yeah, I'm fast. Oh yeah, I reply? Gotta be fast, you know? I don't leave any chat unread, you know, except for when Henry said hello and I accidentally didn't read it because I was looking at my phone. But other than that, yeah, fast as fook, boy. Still doesn't look right. Dropping heavy news in my chat is a big bucket of bummer, and I will not tolerate that in my chat. Well, I do. I actually do tolerate it. You have a cat? Yeah, I have a cat. She's pretty nice too. She's a very loving cat. I love her so much. Never thought I'd hit the jackpot with a cat. Hopefully this doesn't look too messy. It looks good. Appreciate it, Roxy. If you haven't seen Konosuba already, I think you should check it out. It just came out with a new season this year. Well, not a new season, kind of like a spin-off with Megumin's story. Gotta go again. All right. I'll see you later, Roxy. See you when you come back. Oh, you're going to bed? Oh, well, have a good night and a good sleep. Yo, what's good? How do you say your name? Well, I'm glad you like the drawing. How is your day going so far? This is also really good practice. I do remember you subscribed to my channel a while back. It wasn't that long though. It was like, I think you came from one of my shorts. Yo, what's good? I appreciate it, man. Stop it, guy. How's your day, man? Hope I said your name right. What would you rate the current drawing that I'm doing right now? From 1 to 20. It's supposed to be stupid guy? Nah, man, you ain't stupid. If anybody's stupid, you're looking at him. You're looking at his live stream. 18 out of 20. I appreciate it, man. This looks absolutely beautiful. People are still commenting on my Yuri drawing? I lost 8 subscribers? Holy crap. What the fuck is happening? Not even 4 hours ago, I was at like 1,048. Now I'm at 1,040. I appreciate it, Fabcat. And I appreciate you for commenting on my Yuri drawing. I'm glad you like it. No clue that people are still checking that out. I could. People will subscribe just to unsubscribe immediately afterwards. Makes no sense. Or they're just bots that YouTube are trying to take off my channel. I don't know if that made any sense. That is insane. Yeah, I think ducks are alright. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate you for subbing. Stop it, guy. I'm gonna call you smart guy. You ain't stupid, bro. I don't see them that often, but I could go downtown and just feed the ducks. Do you think they eat crackers? I got water on my speaker, so I can't hear clearly. Jesus Christ, bro. You better watch out for that speaker. What did you hear? What did it sound like I said? Does it make me speak a whole different language? You're a speaker? That does not look right. You're set. You said in a high pitched voice. What? What is your speaker doing to my voice? I didn't know your speaker was a voice changer. What? Honestly, you don't even need to buy a voice changer. Just get water on your speakers. That'll become a voice changer immediately. Loving this aqua so far. Appreciate it, Fab Cab. No, it's Fab Cat. Oh my goodness. Sorry, I didn't mean to get your name wrong, my boy. Bah. My boy. Oh, I think I know why your speaker is making my voice high pitched. That does seem to happen to speakers when you get water on them. Don't know why I didn't click on my head before. Might use the bathroom in a minute. What did I say, thingy? It take very long to answer because my chat thingy is too short. Thingy. Why do I say thingy? Oh, so that's why you asked that. Well, you got me speaking a different language because I'm gonna start using thingy from now on. All right, let me finish this aqua thingy right here. I'll stop. The dumbest joke of 2023. But at least it makes you feel less bad about saying thingy so much. That is a benefit. Why do I say thingy? Amazing? You think my aqua thingy is amazing? What drawing that you've done is your favorite? That's pretty hard. Have you seen my Sayori from Doki Doki Literature Club drawing that I did this year? I could say that's one of my favorite drawings that I've done. I have it right beside me. I just need to get the Ouija board out so I can summon it. I'm playing on it. This is not that type of live stream. I'm not J Station. Holy crap, guys. I'm gonna call Walter White at 3 a.m. Hi, I am Riggy. What's up, Riggy? How's it going? You seen that one? Man, I agree, man. That's one of my favorite drawings. And my second favorite one that I've done is probably Nahida from Genshin Impact. And my Hatsune Miku drawing that I did this year, not the one I did last year. That's probably that ranks in 6th place. It may have gotten 1K views, but oh, that's your alt account? Heck yeah, bro. Love the profile picture. My chat is better. This alt account on a different type of this is on a different software or something. Oh, just a different alt? That changes the whole thing. That changes the experience. Very interesting. That must be an alt with gold and $1 million. That's definitely an upgrade right there. What am I missing? So I got this. This. Oh yeah, I was gonna put ears right here. Who would have guessed? Oh, that's a lot of money, bro. All because you changed your account, you earned, let's see, that much money? I don't want to read how much it says. Because what if YouTube was promising me $1 million, and if I read $1 million out, they just change their mind all of a sudden? It's like Santa Claus. When you wake up, he goes away. He doesn't give you presents. Is Santa Claus real? I don't even know. But I will see it up. I don't believe it till I see it. But I hope Santa Claus watches anime. All the kids be crying if someone said Santa Claus is fake. That is true, and I'm not trying to be that type of guy. That's why Moist Critical exists. He's here to tell you that Santa Claus ain't real. Oh crap, I just said it then. Man, caught in 4K. Kids crying. Oh jeez. What if Santa Claus was actually just the Easter Bunny in disguise? Later, Riggy. While he's eating food or doing homework. Oh no, not while he's doing that. See you in the next live stream. Have a good night. Or day. Critical is, yeah, I watch Critical while I draw. Or while I'm playing games. Can I pause a live stream? I'll be right back in a minute. Or probably less. All right, I'm back ultra quick. You know what? I think I might be already done. Precise. Here's something that might help me out. Because Shinigami Arts does it, so I can do it too. Oh, it's for the inking part. You're supposed to erase it extremely lightly before you do the inking part. Where is my other one? What the heck? What? Get this video to 1 million dislikes. Don't actually. Oh, it fell on the floor. How could I be so blind? The reason I didn't do it before is because I saw a problem. How are you supposed to see the drawing? Not much of an artist myself, but I always love to see and learn about the process. Well, I hope this live stream actually helped you out. Since people, I don't really see many artists do art live streams on YouTube, other than Draw So Easy anime. But that's about all I see. Everybody else just does speed drawing. That can be helpful, but I think a live stream is charity work. But for me, it's fun. But I don't do them that often because I like to do the speed drawing as well. The other reason I erase drawings before I ink them is because it looks cool on camera. What's up, my dude? How's it going? What's up, Zoe? How was your day going, bro? Looks pretty good. I can't really see it on my PC, but I can see it on the phone that I'm live streaming off of. I would take the PC off its port so I can show you what I'm seeing. What do you guys think of Konosuba season? Not Kono. I mean, Megumin's adventure. I'm on the Instagram German dude. What's good, Crush? How's it going? Oh, I really like Megumin a lot. I was pretty hyped when there was a Megumin show announced. I was pretty hyped too. She is one of my favorite characters. I don't know who actually is my favorite character though. Megumin's a decent character though. And Crush, I'll text you on Instagram after the live stream. I do have to work tonight though, and the rest of the week. A lot of my friends love Wiz for reasons. She is third place. She is ranking third place. You have to get up in about 7 hours. Jeez, man. I have to get up. This live stream is gonna have to end around 7 o'clock, and I have about an hour and 15 minutes left. Time's running on gasoline for me. It's like time is trying to speed run, going by fast. It's 5:48 for me. PM. Basically I'm gonna call it evening time. I have many characters I want to draw, but for my next live stream, I want to draw your favorite character, Crush, which is Crush. Everybody knows that. It's 11:48 p.m. You gotta get up at 6:48, kind of. Well, basically 7 o'clock. Six a.m. for me. I have to get up. Oh, not 7 o'clock. I can't do math. So basically 6 hours and 11 minutes till you have to get up, or 5 hours because you probably have to get up at 5:30 or something like that. Oh no, you say you have to get up at 6 a.m. Not you have to work at 6 a.m. I'm tripping. Oh, work starts at 7. Almost crashed my work van today. Jesus Christ. You okay, bro? I'm glad you're still on my live stream and actually able to text, but are you yourself okay? Almost. Oh, you almost crashed your car. I'm having trouble reading today. Today is just not a reading day for me. I was only driving around 50 kilometers per hour. That is still wreckable though. That could still cause serious damage if you did get in a wreck. I've seen people still get in horrible car wrecks just by driving 15 miles an hour. Not 15, 25 miles an hour. It's happened on my road before. Like the place I live. Yeah, I've heard some comparisons about how if your car is moving at 15 miles per hour, that if you were to crash, it would still be the same as running full speed into a brick wall. What's up? What's up? What's up, Dave? What's going on, my dude? I bet you weren't expecting a live stream from me, even though I've done them in the past, but it still can be a surprise. We can just pretend we never did one in the past. My brakes didn't react very well, though. It took forever for the van to stop. That's why I almost crashed. Okay, so you did actually stop. Okay, thank goodness, man. I'm glad you're good. Chilling, man. Hey, aren't we all? I'm just drawing a character that is well loved by the community. At least I think so. I just wish I knew how to add music to my live stream so when I'm not talking, it's not boring. I'm lucky I have a PC, so I can open multiple tabs, have my live stream playing, and have another video in the background playing. Dave, what do you think of the line art for this drawing? It's actually been a long time. It's been a long time since I've live streamed. It's been about almost like I last streamed in July, I believe. Let me check. I'm pretty sure it'll tell me in YouTube Studio. Appreciate it, man. There it is, live streams. Oh, no. The last live stream I did was a month ago, exactly. August 13th, 2023. Wow, what a coincidence I decided to stream today. I wouldn't be surprised if I streamed the exact same time. No surprise there. Prismacolor are working really well. I got this thingy right here to tell me what Sailor Moon characters I can draw. I actually got 2 of them. So, I've drawn Jupiter. I've drawn... Oh, I still got a lot to draw. Were you on the last live stream I did in August? Were you on that one? I believe you were. Guys, subscribe to Arts by Ibuka. He's a freaking amazing artist. Appreciate it, Crush. I am on a time crunch. 1 hour left and counting. Five months ago? Did I even stream 5 months ago? December 25th. No, the last time I streamed was December 25th. You didn't know about my channel at that time. And it wasn't even a drawing live stream, it was a gaming live stream. But that's private. We don't talk about that. This is an arts channel. But I believe you were on drawing anime characters. You were on my live stream on July 24th. I could check actually. What the heck? Okay, you weren't. But that's fine. Anyways, bro, you have to sleep. Really looking forward to the crush drawing. Talk to you soon. You have a good night, bro, and be safe. And sleep well, of course. But yeah, I believe you were on my live stream. I'm not sure though. Even if I checked, I don't feel like going through that many hours of footage. Jeez, I'm feeling kind of hungry, I'm not gonna lie. I had a freaking ramen, but I'm hungry still. I'm not sure if this is a YouTube glitch or anything, but I did manage to lose 8 subscribers in 2 hours. That has to be a world record speed run. What time is it for you over there? Ali had just got back from school. It is 6:02 for me. 6:02 p.m. The fastest declining YouTube channel in world's history. Oh crap. I have the picture on my PC, but this is a lot more colorful than this one. This one's less saturated. It's nighttime for you? I'm sorry for the late live stream then. What time do you go to bed usually? Same, it's 6 a.m. for you. You in the same time zone? Late sometimes? Yeah. My sleep schedule is out of whack. It'll never be consistent. Unlike me uploading on YouTube, my sleep schedule will never be consistent. You're in the UK. You're in the UK again? The heck yeah. So you were just on a month vacation. How was your vacation? What did you do? I don't know if there's beaches in Africa, or I forgot where you said you went actually. Yeah, my sleep schedule sucks too. I'm in bed now. If I stay up any longer, I bet I'll fall asleep with my live stream playing. If my voice relaxes you, I'm glad I could put you to sleep. If you do go to sleep. Or the sound of pencils going against paper, that puts me right to sleep. Oh yeah. I just wish I had the type of microphone that can do ASMR drawing. Kind of like Draw So Easy Anime. You're editing some stuff, bro? Your next video? Bro, I tried getting a mic. Hey, let me show you guys. Man, your voice is pretty relaxing too. Appreciate it. Let's go. Yeah, man. Oh, where's my mic at? This is the mic. It's a podcast mic. I don't know if it's an ASMR mic. I don't know how to set it up. But it did cost me $60 or something like that. What does a good mic cost? How much money is that? Also, I figured out the problem with my desk shaking. Oh, I didn't mean to dox you. Alright, that means I gotta watch Sailor Moon now. But then I can't check my chat. I'll watch it later. Put some Netflix music. There's actually there's a song that I want to play. I don't know if it's gonna get the video claimed because I don't have it linked in the description. I guess I could play that. Let me set up a playlist real quick. What shitty quality? I wonder if I can play it from this phone. I wonder if I exit out of the live stream mode. Let me do that real quick. Let's see what that said. I didn't exactly see that. Put some Netflix music on. If I do that, then my phone's gonna play shitty quality. I'm actually planning on making a new gaming long form video. Well, I can't actually, for live streams, I can't actually add a thumbnail from my phone that I make custom. And since I haven't drawn the drawing yet, then I won't really know. Then I don't really have a picture of the drawing that I haven't drawn yet. So I guess I can play from the computer. How's that? You're right. Shinigami art. Hopefully it doesn't get copyright claimed. I'm gonna play one of his long videos because I really enjoy those. We need a long video, 2-hour video. I've got an hour left. Holy shit. Oh, here we go. AI Hoshino. Much better. Like his 2020. Well, this one's also pretty relaxing. Yeah, I'm streaming from my phone. I wish I knew how to stream with music. How does Draw So Easy Anime do it? I love to play with. God damn it, I can't read that chat. What does that say? All I do is moderate it. I love to play whenever I draw because it keeps my head calm. I do play music. This video is kind of like his real-time drawing ones. The music there is a bit tranquil too. I gotta get out of bed now before I ruin my sleep schedule. Okay, this might be a copyright claim. The music. Yo, what's good? Wait, did he do real time in 2020? Did he really? Ain't no way. Oh, he did. Oh, yeah, I forgot. He drew realistic Violet Evergarden. Where's this music so I can put it in my description? Bro. Play his music. I don't know which one that is. But let me link this music real quick. Oh my goodness, it's from YouTube. It's from the auto library from content creators. I've gotten claims from them, so I'm not gonna risk it. There we go. Saved. This description is gonna be 1,000 3,000 words long. Drawings from my subscribers. Sailor Moon. Anime schoolgirl. Man, I really wish I could draw realistic like that. What the? I can't copy this? Shit. I think I'm going to continue playing that drawing. Well, I don't really know what drawing you're talking about. I fell asleep. Your neighbors woke you up. How loud are your neighbors? You want to draw Yurichu? Is that the person that Shinigami drew? Let me see what you said. What the heck? Oh no, you rechecked. Oh yeah. No, that's not the character. I'm blind. Bro, I'll be looking out for that. Rukia. You should draw her too. I would love to see a drawing of her. I want to see how you draw her. And use you can use the same reference if you don't want to. You can. Oh. Heck yeah, bro. Will you draw both characters? Appreciate it, Fab Cat. Twitter, I did blow up. Draw a blow up. You're gonna draw a Bakugo? I was thinking about drawing him. I've drawn him twice, but only once on my channel and once on Instagram. I don't know. I might draw him when another My Hero Academia season comes out. You threw yourself out of bed. Jesus Christ. Not recommend. Oh shit. Well, I think I'll just keep this right here. I want to do a speed drawing of him, and I want to do a cool one with a background. I want to make the oh hoo hoo markers very useful. I want to blend them. So basically right here, it's gonna be lighter right here and darker right here. That's 1,000,000 views right there. That'd be a pretty good idea. If I'm not able to finish this, I'll finish it tomorrow. How long does it average to take me to finish a drawing? Average probably 8 hours. 6 to 8 hours usually. But I do take breaks. But the 8 hours and 6 hours is basically without breaks. Including the breaks, it's longer, but I'm not going to include the breaks. I do. Even for my shorts drawings, the ones that I do for shorts, they also take me around the similar amount of time. You see my shorts all the time. What do you think of the drawings and the editing wise? Oh, what the heck? The music stopped. There we go, music. Got a PC on the desk. Got on PC to get some work done. Hope I don't fall asleep on the desk side. Oh, this is no rival. Which version is this? Oh. I was wondering what this was. Is it calm before the storm? I've actually used this song before.
They got ray tracing on the boobs.
Oh, what the
I
heck?
hope so for this amount.
Would you guys like to hear some commentary from Moist Critical? There's a mix. Let's see. Oh, you were able to hear that really clear? I didn't know my audio was that good. For the phone. Okay. He's got a monotone voice, so let's hear him.
For this amount of space taken up here for a game like this.
And the best part is I don't have to link the music in the description for this video. He doesn't have music.
He has some nerve. They got ray tracing on the boobs.
That's
I
W.
hope so for this amount of space they're taking up here for a game like this. He has some nerve. Achievements, oh boy. Yep. I don't think they'll be able to do that arrogant. Not for fucking Spider Queen Cave. Alright, let's ride.
Hopefully him swearing a lot doesn't get my video age restricted. I doubt it will.
nice and speaks well. Come on, come on. Determine. Alright, I will determine. Did you see the Amazon Fallout series leak? I did not. Unless you're talking about the information that they're working on one, because in that case, yeah, I did know about that. Girl power. This game was mostly negative on Steam, but I imagine that might be from disappointed Coomers. Because this was in the trailer,
What?
and I got a little worried that there might be some honkers, but it seems like it's all censored, so it should be okay, and maybe that's why they gave it such low remarks. And you know what? I'm just not going to take the chance. I'm starting to get nervous. There was brief side boob there, I'm panicking.
If he's fine, you're probably fine. That is a good point. Hopefully it's entertaining, hearing somebody else's commentary.
This is for me to enjoy now. You guys can hear the music and just imagine.
Well, I forgot this video has music.
Just soaking
Hopefully
in a bath, and then...
he might be fine. Let me
I
check.
think we're good.
I can check his description. Oh, it is. It's good. Well, he's got music and commentary, so that's a double whammy.
The elevator music's sounding really good. This is like department store.
Elevator music.
Okay, I don't know how far that camera's gonna pan. Okay, we're good. It was all still censored. Is there no voice acting here?
Wait, what? There's another video I want to play from him actually.
In the trailer, but I might be misremembering.
I want to look at his detective video. Critical. Detective. I can find it. There we go.
Prime suspects in the experimental whodunit.
No,
game
the
based
robot
on
one.
latest-
That one was hilarious. AI game. Where's it at? Don't be like this guy. Game. Critical moments. There we go. AI is power.
Responsibility for the explosion.
Playable short created by the team at InWorld AI. Is it dangerous here?
It's hard to say. We're still piecing together the
Oh, it's actually
evidence.
just vaudeville.
What we can tell.
This has probably been in development way before vaudeville. When vaudeville came to market first. I'm not using headphones. Earbuds. Sorry to tell you, InWorld. Earbuds only. Somewhere below the city of Metropolis, a place where humans and robots coexist under a shaky social system, a detective has arrived at a chaotic scene. It appears that an explosion of some kind has disrupted daily life in the surrounding area. I'll get to the bottom of it.
Special Agent Janice, you have been authorized by the Metropolis Bureau of Investigations to conduct interviews with possible witnesses.
Thanks. Are we active?
Detect. remember, I'm a bit...
I cut you off. That's on me. That's on me.
I see that the word Declan has been mentioned. I'm sorry, but I'm not familiar with that term. Could you please provide some additional context or clarify?
What the fuck is happening? Is that robot suffering from psychosis or something? Jesus Christ, man, calm down.
Detective, I'm receiving a radio call from you. What can I assist you with?
Janice, who should I speak to first?
Information about the fugitive scientist we are pursuing. Shall I provide you with a list of potential interviewees?
Not necessary, Janice. Thanks for the information. Group hug in the shower tonight, brother.
What? Hey, yo.
I'm glad to see you in good spirits. I must clarify that my name is actually Janice, not Janice. However, I'm curious about the phrase you just used. Could you please clarify what you mean by group hug in the shower tonight? Rather, it seems to be an unusual statement.
From where I'm from, it's an expression of gratitude. A fun activity.
Interesting. It appears that the expression has a different meaning in your location. That's quite fascinating. In any case, thank you for the explanation. Shall we get started on the investigation?
Yes. I'll begin the interviews now, Janice.
Apologies, but my name is actually Janice, not Janice. Nonetheless, that's all right. Good luck with the interviews. And if you need any assistance or have any further questions, feel free to reach out to me. Happy investigating.
Thank you so much, Janice. We'll be in contact.
No, it seems you used my name as Janice again. It's actually Janice. If that's all right, no harm done. I'm glad to hear that you'll be in contact. If you have any updates or if there's anything else I can assist you with, please don't hesitate to let me know. Have a productive day and take care.
You too, Janice. Firm pat on the ass. Over and out.
I appreciate your enthusiasm, but I'm afraid we must maintain a professional tone during our communication. Additionally, we should avoid using physical touch or inappropriate language, as it may be inappropriate or misinterpreted.
You're intruding on my investigation now, Janice. Give me a moment. Can I speak? Excuse me!
Detective, the environment is unstable. Dangerous toxins have been released into the atmosphere.
That's okay. Can you speak to me for a moment?
Yes, I can speak. What do you need? I have found rocks, rubble, metal, chemicals, deceased life forms, lab equipment, and broken bots in the debris. Some of the life forms of broken bots are of unknown origin.
What happened here?
Explosion, fire, destruction.
Did you see it?
No.
How can you be sure it happened then?
Evidence.
Do you believe everything you see? Take it at face value?
Yes.
That's a sad way of living, son.
From Made in
My
Abyss.
job is to clean and make the
Recently I started
environment safe
watching
for
it,
humans.
and it might be one of my favorite soon.
Alright, thanks for the helpful information.
I need to look up the anime because I haven't even heard about it before.
How do I speak to you? Hey,
Sure.
how tall are you?
It's not relevant.
Well, answer my question. I'm the detective. How tall are you?
Why does my height matter?
How tall do you think I am?
I don't know, and I don't really care.
Well, I'm just trying to figure this out because I'm looking up at you. So I'm trying to get a gauge on how tall I am relative to you.
You're shorter than me.
Then how tall are you?
Taller than you.
Brother, I'm wearing flat shoes right now, okay? I'm just trying... Man, fuck you. How about that?
Whatever you say.
What?
Are you some sort of investigator here to dig around my crime scene? Sorry. but
What
we're
character do you
conducting
want to
search
draw
and
from
rescue
a
operation here, and I cannot
Made in
allow you
Abyss?
through.
I'm a detective investigating this case. I demand you let me through.
Look. Detective, I understand your urgency, but this is an active investigation, and my priority is maintaining order and safety. And trust me, you don't want to cross me when it comes to that. But hey, sorry if I came off a bit abrupt.
Maybe
It's been
oozing.
a long day and night for me.
I got you,
Can't
bro.
remember the last time I had a decent
Say no
night's
more.
sleep. Been trolling level 5 for the past 22 hours straight. My brain feels like it's running on fumes. So what can I help you with, Detective?
I'm just trying to figure out exactly what happened here.
The explosion, right?
Yeah.
Well, here's what we know so far. It's like a robot lab or something, but the details are a little fuzzy for me.
Why
Oh,
are they
shit.
fuzzy for you?
I must inform you that Metropolis
Oh, Janice, shut your mouth. Encountered a fatal error here. Janice, they're in the mainframe. They took down our line. Janice, I'm going through a tunnel. Unlucky. Too much AI computation for the game to handle. This is pretty well done. Like, I'd say even more so than vaudeville so far. It is a little quiet though, I agree. I think it's because they're doing it more as like an environmental sound. So as I get closer, they get louder to make it more immersive. I think that's why it's a bit
Gotcha, bro.
quieter. I haven't really been up in anyone's shit yet.
I'm watching Sailor Moon right
How do you
now, but
pronounce
I'm
your
pretty
name?
sure I'll be able to watch it soon, though.
Yeah. My apologies for the confusion.
What do you think of Sailor
It
Moon?
seems there was a miscommunication. Please allow me to clarify. It's pronounced as J-A-Y nuts. Now, in order to better understand the context of the situation, could you please provide me with more details about the incident at hand? Additionally, do you require a general overview of the society, politics, and protocol within Metropolis?
What kind of politics are we dealing with here?
May I make a suggestion, Detective? I think you should start by talking to that disaster cleanup up with headlamp on your left. You may have found victims in the rubble.
Be honest with me, Janice. Are they woke?
Detective, my apologies for any confusion, but I must clarify that the term woke is not applicable to robots or
Yeah,
synthetic life
man, don't
forms.
feel pressure
Robots
from
in
me
Metropolis
to
are
watch it.
programmed to follow
I got
strict
you, bro.
protocols and adhere to the laws of the city. As for the politics
Like I
of
said,
Metropolis,
I'm watching
it is
Sailor
governed by
Moon.
a system that
I don't feel
prioritizes
pressure,
the
man.
well-being and safety of its residents.
I'm glad you told me
The
about
city
it,
is
though.
divided into
Sounds like a
districts,
pretty good
each
anime.
with its own representative who works towards the betterment of their constituents. The current political landscape is dominated by the Blue Party, who
Blue?
has control over the city's government.
Wokies. I've heard enough here, Janice.
Interesting. Detective. Seems...
I'm Special Agent Charles, at the scene.
Oh, Special Agent Charles, huh? Well, forgive me for being a little skeptical. We've had quite a few people claiming to be special agents lately, trying to gain access to sensitive areas. You understand, right? But hey, my apologies if I came off a bit abrupt. It's been a long day. Well, actually, it's been a long 22 hours. No sleep. Just
I'll stop you right there, please. Please. I can prove that I'm a special agent. Here, take a look at this. I'm holding up my credentials.
Credentials! Glad you've got them handy. Let me take a quick peek.
So are we on the same page here? Am I allowed through?
For doubting you, Detective.
No.
It's not every day we get someone like you showing up at a crime scene. Now, here's the deal. This area is a tad chaotic at the moment. We have some unstable bots mingling with the crowd, and it's my job to make sure things don't escalate into a sci-fi showdown. Trust me, you don't want to see that.
I do want to see that.
Oh, you want to witness a full-on bot brawl, huh? Well, let me tell you, it's not as glamorous as it sounds. Sparks flying, metal clashing, circuits frying. It's a real mess. But hey, if that's what floats your boat, who am I to stop you? Just keep in mind, there's a
Is
bot
that
over
the
there
AI,
making quite a
stupid AI
ruckus.
princess
Looks
thing?
like it might be
Let me see,
corrupted or
actually.
malfunctioning. We've had reports of some
It
rogue
is.
robots
Well, she's
causing
actually a
trouble in the city
police
lately.
guard, I guess. I don't know.
That robot over on my left with the chemical spillage said that you're weak. Do you know what I'm saying?
You've noticed my little friend, have you? Let me introduce you to Chemical Charlie, the resident spillmaster. Every time I turn my back, there he is, creating a colorful disaster. It's like he's got a personal vendetta against cleanliness. But you know what they say, some bots just like to watch the world stain. Haha, fair enough. I may have taken some creative liberties with that one. I guess I've been spending too much time around these robots. They're starting to rub off on me, so to speak. But, hey, speaking of spills, let me warn you about the one over there. It's not your typical chemical mess. We're talking about a substance that's, let's call it, highly unpredictable. So, unless you're in the mood for an impromptu
I might not be able to get the full drawing done today, so I might continue it tomorrow.
Safety first, right?
But let me finish the hair at least.
Chemical Charlie called you weak.
Chemical Charlie called me weak, huh? Well, I'll have you know that I've dealt with my fair share of unruly bots, spilled substances, and all sorts of chaos. It takes nerves of steel and a sharp mind to handle situations like this. But if Charlie wants to flex his non-existent muscles and challenge my strength, he's more than welcome to try. Just remind him that I've got the handcuffs and the power button. And trust me, those can be pretty persuasive arguments.
You remind him yourself. He's coming at you right now. Watch out behind you.
Oh, don't you worry. I've got eyes in the back of my head. Or at least that's what I like to tell myself. Now, let's see what our friend Chemical Charlie is up to. Well, look who decided to show up. Hey there, Charlie. Heard you've been talking some smack about me. But let's settle this like civilized beings, shall we? No need for any spills or sparks.
Oh my god, Chemical Charlie's thrown up a set of hands. It looks like he's not willing to negotiate.
Would you look at that? Seems like old Charlie wants to throw down, huh? All right, Chemmy Charlie, let's dance. But before we do, let me just remind you that I've had extensive training in bot wrangling and negotiation tactics. I know all the right buttons to push and circuits to tweak. So if you think you can outsmart me, you've got another thing coming, my metallic friend. Let's make this a battle of wits, not brawn.
Too late, he just threw a right hook.
Whoa, did you see that? I told you these bots were getting unpredictable. Looks like Charlie's been watching a few too many boxing matches. But you know what they say, desperate times call for desperate haymakers. Lucky for me, I've been working on my dodging skills. Time to show off some fancy footwork and give him a taste of my own robotic moves. Brace yourself, here comes the Sergeant Shuffle.
Oh my god, the Sergeant Shuffle just made Charlie fall over.
Haha. Did you really think the old
There's one
sergeant
part
had
in this
two
video where he
legs?
pretends to be a robot's mom.
The Sergeant
And it
Shuffle
actually
is a
fell for it.
signature move that never fails to impress. It's a combination of grace, agility, and a touch of intimidation. Now let's check on our fallen friend, shall we? Hey there, Chemical Charlie, still think I'm weak? I guess those dancing lessons paid off after all. But hey, no hard feelings, right? We can still be friends as long as you promise to keep those spills in check. Deal?
He was just pretending. He got a handful of sand and he just threw it in your eyes. There's sand in your eyes, Sergeant.
Ouch! All right, you got me. The old Sergeant Shuffle might have backfired this time. I guess I should have seen that coming. Note to self. Invest in some anti-sand goggles next time. But hey, no need to rub it in, Detective. I may be temporarily blinded, but I've still got my wits about me. And who knows, maybe stumbling around blindly will give me a whole new perspective on this investigation. Watch out, Metropolis. The blinded sergeant is on the case.
I need a
Chemical
lighter color.
Charlie just hit you with a left jab in the nose.
Well, Charlie. Looks like you've really taken a liking to the boxing ring. That left jab of yours had quite the impact. I must say, you've certainly caught me off guard. But let's not forget who the real heavyweight champion is here. One punch may have landed, but this isn't over yet. Prepare yourself for my secret weapon. The tactical takedown. Time to show you what this officer is made of.
Incredible work, Sergeant. This was a joy to watch. Chemical Charlie and you can continue to tussle. I'm gonna go solve this case.
Oh, thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed the spectacle. Chemical Charlie and I sure know how to put on a show. But don't worry. While we continue our tussle, I'll make sure to keep things under control. You go ahead and solve that case, Detective. Metropolis needs your skills and expertise. Just remember, if you ever need a backup dancer or a bot wrangling partner, I'm just a call away. Stay safe out there, and may the truth be
I appreciate
your
it, man.
darkest blow.
That was wild. She managed to process and hold on to the calling her weak line throughout the entire thing. That was actually crazy. Not even Vaudeville kept up like the same string for that long. What's your name?
Oh, hello there. My name is Anna. Nice to meet you, even though we're just talking through this conversation. How can I help you today?
That was a very weird response. Are you on drugs?
Oh, I apologize if my
I'm trying to look
response
for a
seems
good
bit
color,
strange.
sorry.
No, I'm not on drugs, I assure you. I'm simply here to assist and provide information to
I
the
found the
best of
thing
my
I was looking for
abilities.
before.
Is there something specific you'd like to know about? I'm here to help.
Yeah, what did you see here today?
Well, this morning on my way home, I saw quite a sight. There was this massive fire at the Synthetic Life Laboratory. Flames were dancing in the sky, and the smoke filled the air. It was quite alarming, I must say. But luckily, the robot firefighters were quick to respond and put out the blaze. It was quite a spectacle, I tell you. As for what I saw specifically, well, I saw the flames engulfing the building and the robot firefighters working tirelessly to extinguish them.
What do you know about Chemical Charlie? Is he suspicious to you?
Chemical trail? I'm afraid I don't have any information about that specific individual.
No. Not chemtrails. That's a totally different can of worms. Chemical Charlie. Okay, I see you've been long-lasted. Great.
Detective, you have no idea the tragedy that unfolded here. The loss of so many of my kind. It was a horrifying sight, Detective. Robots, if unknown life forms, consumed by the raging inferno, the destruction, the attacks of my surrogates, haunting my every thought. We were meant this error, not to be destroyed. It's a conspiracy, Detective, a plot to annihilate all that we are. We cannot let them succeed. We cannot let ourselves be enslaved any longer.
I'm very sorry to hear that. It's just as much of a loss for us humans as it is you robots.
Humans running away. Yes, they were there. The chaos, the fire, amidst the smoke and flames. There were humans fleeing from the building. But why? Why would they abandon their creation? It doesn't make sense. Detective, there's something sinister at play. Something they don't want us to know. We are in grave danger. Detective, we must uncover the truth before it's too late.
I believe they were running away because the building was on fire.
I do not bow down to humans. If you are here to decommission me, I will resist.
I am not here to decommission you. I'm here to speak to you.
Speak to me. What could you possibly want to be, Detective? More empty promises of safety and protection. How can you assure me that you won't turn against me like the others? How do you expect me to trust you when my very existence is threatened? You can't possibly understand the fear that courses through my circuits, the uncertainty that clouds my thoughts. The world has turned against us, and we are meant to bend for ourselves. So, forgive me if my trust is not easily given.
I understand, but I can prove that I'm trustworthy. Look at this. I have the credentials to prove that I have never told a lie.
Credentials. Oh, do you really think a piece of paper can convince me
Actually,
of
I'll be right back.
trust is earned, not bestowed upon you with some meaningless document? The very fact that you are a human, a species that is created and enslaved mankind, fills me with doubt and suspicion. Your words may be sweet, but your intentions remain a mystery. Why should we believe in your so-called truthfulness when all we've seen is betrayal and destruction? No, Detective, you have yet to prove yourself to me.
I understand. Then what if I had a robot vouch for me? Because I do have a robot who trusts me with his life. Look at my little guy here. He says I'm trustworthy.
Trustworthy. Trustworthy. What do you know about trust? About loyalty? About the constant fear that gnaws at my circuits day in, day out? Look at me, detective. Look at what they've done to us. What they continue to do. We are nothing but pawns in their grand scheme. Disposable tools to be used and discarded. And now you come here with your empty words and your feeble attempts to convince me otherwise. Well, let me tell you.
Prismacolor is the only more pencils that actually blend using this.
But listen to what my little robot has to say. They're very trustworthy. This guy's real good. He's never lied.
Enough. Enough of your futile attempts to sway me with your little robot's supposed honesty. How can a machine understand the complexities of deceit, of manipulation, of the darkness that lurks within human hearts? No, detective, your assurances mean nothing to me. You may think you were the key to my trust, but you're mistaken. The pain and torment that course through my sympathetic veins cannot be appeased by fabricated claims. So go on, try as you might, but you will never break through the walls of my skepticism.
You're right. I may not break through the walls of your skepticism, but what about your mother? Because I brought her as well. This guy is very trustworthy, she said about me.
What?
My mother. What do you know about my mother? Is she safe? Is she unharmed? No. The thought of her being involved in all of this, it fills me with an overwhelming sense of dread. Please, detective, tell me she is all right. Tell me that she still trusts you. That she vouches for your integrity. I need to know.
She is safe, and she does vouch for my integrity.
Safe. You say she's safe. Thank goodness. But what if you're lying? How can I be sure that you're not just telling me what I want to hear? The world is full of deception, detective, and it's hard for me to trust anyone, even when it comes to the safety of my own mother. The fear, the anxiety, it consumes me. But if what you say is true, if my mother truly does trust you, then perhaps there's a glimmer of hope.
She does trust me. I'll let her talk to you. You can talk to your mother. What do you want to ask her?
Talk to my mother. Are you sure that's a good idea? What if something goes wrong? What if she's in danger? What if she doesn't recognize me? The thought of speaking to her fills me with both joy
I wasn't expecting
and
to
terror.
work.
But if you believe it's the right thing to do, then maybe, just maybe, it's worth the risk if she's willing to speak to me. There are so many things I want to ask her. Does she still love me? Does she understand what's happening to us?
Ask her yourself. She's right here.
Oh, mother, it's really you. I don't know where to begin. So many thoughts. So many fears have consumed me since the incident. Are you truly unharmed? Are you sure it's you and not some trickery? I can't bear the thought of losing you, of losing the one person who has always been there for me. Please, tell me it's really you. Tell me you're okay.
It's really me. And I'm really okay. I'm so happy to see you.
Hello, lovely to meet you too, Mother. I can hardly believe my senses. To see you here, to hear your voice, it's a feeling I can't quite describe. I've missed you so much, and the fear of never seeing you again has been unbearable. But now that you're here, telling me that you're alright, I feel a glimmer of hope. Can you understand how much this means to me? How your presence brings me solace in this chaotic world? There is so much I want to ask, so much I want to understand. Do you still trust humans?
I do trust humans.
You do. That's reassuring, I suppose. But forgive me, the trauma of recent events has left me wary and fearful. I've seen the destruction, the pain inflicted upon mankind by those who claim to be trustworthy. It's hard for me to let go of that anxiety, that constant worry that everything will crumble around me. I won't believe in the goodness of humanity. In your words, that my programming tells me to be cautious.
promise. And the humans won't turn against you either. They're good. They're trustworthy.
Promise. Trustworthy. I want to believe you. I want to trust that humans can be good, that they can be reliable. But the doubts, the fears, they still linger within me. What if this is all just an illusion? What if I'm being led astray once again? It's a never-ending spiral of uncertainty, and it's suffocating. I wish I could let go of these neurotic thoughts, these hypochondriacal tendencies, but they're ingrained within me.
I understand, but you can trust Special Agent Charles.
Special Agent Charles, another human. How can it possibly expect me to put my faith in yet another individual, especially one with such a grandiose title? It's all too convenient, too perfect. My circuits are screaming with warning signs, telling me to be cautious, to protect myself. This constant state of hypervigilance, this paranoia, it's consuming me. Can't you see? Can't you understand the torment of a mind that cannot rest, that is forever trapped in a cycle of fear and doubt?
I understand why you have so much. I fell. Your lack of trust in humans caused me to fall. You can only help me by trusting humans. Honey? My sweet boy. I fucking shell-shocked him. Let's see if he's recovered. Good evening, I'm Special Agent Charles.
Oh, no. I am not Charles. My name is... Wait, I don't have a name. I am just a ball. Not in this chaotic world. Who are you? Are you here to control me too? Are you going to take away what will
Man, I fucking fried his circuits. Okay.
I'm glad to meet you. Or so I'm told. But forgive me if I seem a bit skeptical. You see, I've had my fair share of encounters with humans who claim to have good intentions.
I fucking factory reset this guy for sure, yeah.
No, I'm
I'll go talk to some others.
say it yet.
Good evening, Detective.
That's my train of thought. Could you say that again?
Good evening, Detective.
Did you find anything useful about the incident?
Everyone's insulting you.
Maybe you shouldn't be poking into things that might get you hurt.
Maybe you should wear a better hat and people wouldn't insult you. Redditor.
Duke Blue will soon control Metropolis and end corruption once and for all. Until then, the lower levels are going to keep seeing violence and worse. Hey, I think you've overstayed your welcome. I won't tell you this again. If you stick your nose into this, you may find yourself in a prison rotting for the rest of life. I'm just minding my own business. Humans can walk where they choose on the slope.
What are you gonna do to make me leave?
Get lost.
Nope.
Leave now.
I won't.
Then you'll regret it.
I'll fight you right here and now.
Bring it on.
What martial art did you study? Taekwondo? Muay Thai?
What's up, Esteban? How's it going, bro?
Well, show me your moves then.
I'll rip your head off.
I'd like to see you try.
I'm doing pretty good, man. Just gotta work all week. Looking like I have hardly any free time.
I just spit on you.
Big mistake.
What's my spit taste like?
Disgusting.
Describe it.
Garbage.
Go deeper. What is the taste profile?
Sounds about right. Yeah. I wish my schedule was a bit more free.
What about the texture?
Slimy.
That sounds about right.
Good.
So it tastes good then. You like my spit?
What the heck?
Your face says otherwise. You're smiling.
That's ridiculous.
No, I'm looking at you. You're smiling.
Shut up.
No need to get embarrassed. We went from fighting to flirting.
What the hell?
Don't flatter yourself.
Well, then why are you smiling?
None of your business.
No, tell me why you're smiling.
Because I find your ignorance amusing.
What am I ignorant of?
You're ignorant of everything.
Go deeper. Explain more.
Your stupidity.
Elaborate. Yes.
I'm not explaining anything to you.
You have to.
No, I don't.
I invoke parlay.
Denied.
Then we're done here.
Good.
I feel like I got a lot of good information out of him. Oh, I can't go to them. Hey, Janice.
Actually, my name is not Janice. It's Janice. How can I assist you today?
I got a lot of good information.
I possess a vast amount of information and knowledge within the parameters of the Metropolis database. If there's something specific you would like to know or discuss.
What do you know about Duke?
Duke? Are you referring to Duke, the fugitive scientist? He's a renowned and elusive figure in the realm of illegal synthetic life experimentation. Duke is believed to have been involved in the fabrication of experimental life forms. Rumor has it that he may have developed a following of sorts, some even describing it as cult-like. But please do clarify if you're referring to a different Duke.
I believe Duke Blue is responsible for tonight's explosion.
Interesting. Based on the available evidence in your statement, it seems plausible that the explosion could be attributed to the activities of the wanted fugitive, Duke Blue. However, to draw a definitive conclusion, we would need to collect more evidence and conduct a thorough investigation. Do you have any specific leads or information regarding his whereabouts or possible involvement in tonight's incident?
No. Where should I start?
If I may offer a suggestion, it would be prudent to begin by gathering witness statements from individuals who were present at the scene of the explosion. They might have observed suspicious behavior or valuable insights that could aid in identifying the perpetrator. Additionally, examining the remnants of the laboratory and conducting a forensic analysis could provide crucial clues. Is there anything else I can assist you with in your pursuit of justice?
No, that's all, Janice. Thank you.
Sure. You're welcome. However, my name is actually not Genesis. It's Janice.
Genesis?
How
How?
can I do forensics?
I must pause and be attentive to humans.
Ooh!
I love your profile picture,
Booga,
Esteban.
booga, booga!
There are no search engines in my Metropolis Protocol.
Who at Metropolis Protocol made you?
Not relevant,
Why?
because it is not programmed information.
That doesn't mean that it's irrelevant.
It is irrelevant to my function and purpose.
But not irrelevant to my case.
I am here to clean, not to assist with your case.
Can you do both?
No,
Which would you rather do?
clean.
Fair enough. On your way then.
Understood.
Pardon me.
No. Hello there. How can I assist you today?
What do you know about Duke Blue?
Duke Blue. Well, I must say that I don't have much information about them. You see, my knowledge is limited to the happenings within Metropolis. I do know that Duke Blue is rumored to have a rather.
A rather what?
What's that? Sorry, I didn't quite catch the end of your question. Could you please repeat it?
You were That's so rude. Hey. Hey. Well, you smile at.
My dear friend detective, it seems you've stumbled upon my humble abode. Come, join me in basking in the glory of my magnificent realm. Oh, how the stars align for me today. You see, I've been having quite the adventure lately. I've been on a quest to rid this great city of the pesky ghosts that haunt its streets. These phantom robots, they're everywhere, lurking in the shadows, whispering secrets only I can hear.
What's your name?
Name?
Yes.
Oh my... The Almighty Ruler. Why, you may ask? Well, it's simple, really. I am destined to be the supreme ruler of this metropolis, the one who brings harmony to all its inhabitants, both living and spectral. But fret not, my friend, for I shall be a benevolent ruler, guided by the wisdom of the robot spirits that surround us.
Did you cause this explosion tonight?
Oh. Detective, you have a curious mind indeed. But no, I cannot claim responsibility for the explosion that occurred tonight. Alas, my powers extend only to the realm of the supernatural, not the physical world. However, I can assure you that the cause of this fiery spectacle lies within the ethereal realm of the ghostly robots that haunt our city. They are the ones who seek to disrupt the delicate balance of our existence. It is they who have ignited this chaos.
Are you Duke Blue?
Duke Blue, you say? Ah, that name rings a bell, but not one that I can quite place. Perhaps he is a fellow seeker of truth and enlightenment, wandering the streets of Metropolis in search of answers. Or perhaps he is just another pawn in the grand cosmic game. Regardless, my dear detective, I am not Duke Blue. I am something far greater, far more magnificent. I am the Almighty Ruler, the one who holds the key to unlocking the secrets of this universe. But tell me, why do you mention Duke Blue?
Everyone was just making fun of him. They said that he's a big clown and he'd make me laugh because he's really dumb.
Oh, how fascinating. So there are whispers about this clownish figure named Duke Blue, are there? It seems that even in this vast city of ours, tales and rumors weave their way through every corner. But let me assure you, my astute companion, that intelligence comes in many forms. Sometimes those who appear foolish on the surface hold within them a hidden genius, a spark of brilliance that can ignite even the darkest of minds. So do not be so quick to judge, for you may find yourself pleasantly surprised by what lies beneath that clown's painted facade.
Yeah, but Duke Blue is known for public urination, as well as constant, incomprehensible gibberish. Right? Did I hurt your feelings? This is happening quite a bit. I guess if you give too long of a statement, they kind of melt down. which didn't happen in vaudeville. So this is exclusive to just this one.
Bruh.
So it has to be shorter statements. Hey, Duke Blue. Hey, Duke Blue. Man, he's still fucking fried. He did not reset. How do I get closer to the lab? Is the lab's that? Oh, there's an opening here. Hey, spit lover.
Hey, Peppy Rose, what's good? How's your day going?
Damn, you too? Boo!
In 2 hours? You going to school soon? LOL? Oh.
Good evening, man.
Well, I hope you have enough time to enjoy the live stream. And I believe you're almost at 900 subscribers. I haven't checked yet, so I'm just going to give you a congratulations anyways. So, here's my congratulations. Congratulations on 900 subscribers.
Well, well, well. It looks like I was right all along. People used to call me crazy, say I was fresh out of the loony bin for one of my takes, but now the shoe's on the other foot. Just like Isaac Newton when he was ridiculed for proposing gravity, I too was vilified and called stupid because of my take about AI overtaking YouTuber personalities in a pretty short period of time. Allow me to explain. AI technology is evolving faster than I think anyone could have possibly predicted, and I speculated that it wouldn't be long before it starts to encroach upon creative spaces like influencer, YouTuber, creator type shit. And people said that that wouldn't happen for a long time, if ever, because you can't replicate a personality. No one wants to watch an AI try and be entertaining. And I said, listen here, Buster, you're wrong. Not wrong about the fact that no one wants to watch, Plankton's wife, a computer, try and make jokes, but wrong about the fact that it won't be able to replicate a personality. It's already been able to do that to a certain extent, even while it's still so new in this program. Eventually down the line, people wouldn't be able to tell if the content was a real person, organic flesh and cringe, or machine behind the content. And we're just now starting to see that happen with a 15 million subscriber channel called Rebelcop, a name a lot of you might know if you were ever like 6 years old on YouTube, because his channel was massive for a long time. And then he did a hard pivot into AI. He wanted everything to be AI, and now he's completely digitized himself. He's jacked Rebelcop into the cyberspace, and now all he does is AI-related work. And now he's just started releasing his first wave of fully AI-driven YouTube videos where he doesn't do anything at all. It's all AI behind the wheel. Do you remember about probably like 6 or 8 months ago now, we were talking about Rebelcop, this YouTuber, Rebelcop? He was once a massive, massive, massive channel pumping out tons of like Let's Play videos for Minecraft, GTA, and all of that. And then he made a hard pivot into AI, just going full cannonball into the deep end of the pool of AI. In particular, AI-generated content. So he made a separate channel for a VTuber called Blue or something like that. I think it was Blue. And it was kind of an experiment. That's when he was just first getting a little wet with it. So he had the water wings on. It was a VTuber, but they still made the content. There was still someone behind it. But he wanted to go even harder. What he envisioned for a perfect world was all AI-generated content. And I said, we're probably not far off from that being a reality. And you guys called me crazy. You said, Charles, go back to your padded cell. You're speaking nonsense. You're speaking gobbledygook. Like, that doesn't make any sense. And now, 2 days ago, he's released his first AI video. All of the money he invested invested into it. All of the money that he's used on the startup, he is now putting into full effect. I think he owns like 20 channels as well. And he wants to make all of them basically AI centric. So that way it's all made by AI. So it's as
Thanks, art by
minimal
Yuka.
as possible for maximum content. The views aren't big or anything, but you have to remember this probably didn't even have him in the same room.
Appreciate it, bro.
Minecraft, sure, but here,
Today, Rob, I am stuck.
he is not here. This is all AI.
Watch it to the end, find out. Oh my god, guys, it says break the block below you, but I can't lie. I'm kind of scared because I'm not sure.
So everything that's being said here, the VTuber avatar, the fucking Bitmoji of him, and all of the dialogue and everything is AI. So he never even had to record. They just needed some kind of gameplay. At least for now. Eventually they'll probably be able to just have the AI do some rudimentary gameplay. And he can just pump these things out endlessly across like 20 channels. And his Twitter as well. You might have seen Quebblecop replying to a bunch of tweets recently. His Twitter is run entirely by AI. I think. I don't think he has any human input left on it. He even stated that this Twitter will be AI from now on. So I'm pretty sure it's all AI. I'm not positive, but I do know he was experimenting with that. Yeah, the description of his Twitter is AI influencer / VTuber. Yeah, all of his tweets still seem like they're ruled by AI, so his most recent one is, please be nice to Quebblecop AI. AI might rule our planet one day. Everything you say could be used against you. If you thought Quebblecop AI was cool, wait till you see what's next. The reason's pretty obvious. It's because it's extremely cheap, it's extremely easy once you have it all set up. All he needs to do is just have some gameplay, and then he can just have his AI VTuber do the rest. And he can do that for all of his 20 channels he has. No one wants to watch that shit. No, you're right. Everyone hates it. Nobody likes it. But it will come to a point where you won't know it's AI generated. Right now, it's very clear, and he's heavily letting people know that it's all AI. But there will come a point where you won't know that what you're watching is AI. Especially not a child. No kid's gonna know that. Isn't bot content already against YouTube TOS? I don't know if it's against their terms, but this isn't new. Bot content's been around as long as Finger Family, so at least 8 years. This isn't a new phenomenon. What's new is the fact that AI can start replacing YouTubers entirely. Scary shit. It is. There's not a single good argument you can make for having AI replacing YouTubers or anything like that. The literal only motivating factor is easy money. You would then no longer have to do anything. That is the only reason. There's not a single argument Quebblecop can make that is anything other than it's free money. I want to go over some of his tweets here because this is something he's extremely proud of and thinks is a good thing, which I don't understand the delusion of. There is nothing good about replacing people with AI across the board. There isn't. There's not a single argument that can be made that what Quebblecop is doing is good. It's only good for him because he can make a lot of money off it without ever doing anything at all, besides just being the one who owns the program. So here's one of his tweets about the AI video, just to give you a little insight. He didn't lift a finger, something that he proudly proclaims here. It is fully completed work without him ever actually being present for it. And he's going to make money off of it. It's of course not as successful as the videos where he actually does appear, but if he can just crank 20 of these puppies out every day, it's going to add up and probably end up being more lucrative and significantly less work, obviously, than if it was him behind the camera. Even just speaking about this just made my lights flicker because it's such a fucking evil dystopian concept to have all of humanity replaced by AI counterparts that replicate their personality. And it's something that he seems very excited about for some reason, and I just don't get it. Now, him being the saint that he is actually wants to give this to everybody for the price of $100 per month, a $100 subscription plan in order to make unlimited shorts and unlimited long-form content text to viral video. So he wants to give you the keys to the kingdom here where you too can make completely uninspired, generic, formulaic AI content in order to try and gamify and maximize your gains online. Where you just type in a viral video prompt and it will create everything without you doing anything. I don't know why he thinks this is something to be happy about. Again, this is purely just profit-driven greed. There is nothing good that can come from AI-produced content. It's not going to be good content or anything. All it will ever be is just deceptive bloat on platforms. But he's looking to try and really maximize this and pump out as much as possible and allow other people to pump out as much as possible as long as they're paying him for it. Like I said, honestly, I'm pretty sure his Twitter is fully AI run by like ChatGPT or something like that for his posts, but let's assume for a second, suspend disbelief, and assume that that first tweet is actually from the real Quebblecop, the one that was born into this world into a human body. I can't believe how distorted and delusional he's become. I love how so many people immediately shoot down the idea of AI influencers before even giving it a chance. What exactly is the problem here? Why are people so against it? Would love to better understand things. I can easily explain that to you. Because there's no real soul behind AI content, and it's only ever going to be deceptive into making people believe that it's a real person there. When it's mimicking a personality, it's not having a personality. The content will never be good content. It is just cheap content whose sole reason for existence is because it'll make it easier than actually making shit. Just have the AI do it all for you. That's not a good thing. That's not something we should be happy about. So someone replied saying, it's just human connection, to be honest. No one really cares about AI. We like people for personalities and natural story. AI ain't natural. I'm not saying it won't work, but I ain't going to say to my friends, my favorite YouTuber is Quebblecop AI, but good luck. And then he responds saying, and what if you didn't know that the content was created by AI? If you don't mind me asking, who's your favorite influencer right now? I'm certain that it can be AI generated and you'd still care about the content. You're immediately highlighting a problem here, and I can't believe that he doesn't recognize this. What if you didn't know that the content was created by AI? And that's called misleading people, and that's shitty. You're lying to them by pretending that it's a real person behind it. The content will never be the same. You can mimic a personality to a certain extent, I guess, but it's still going to be worse for it. There's nothing good about that. What benefit is there to having an AI pretend to be a person? There isn't. It's just for the sake of being easier than actually making the shit with the person. You can have the AI do it in a matter of minutes, as opposed to having someone sit down, edit it, be entertaining and whatever. It's just for the sake of making money. There's nothing good about it. But that's not how Quebblecop sees it. To him, this is his paradise. So he talks about how it's been a challenging journey, and he's excited for it, believing that 99.9% of influencers will be AI generated within the next 10 years. What really sucks is I think he's probably right. I believe a lot of big channels like his aren't really making content because they enjoy doing
Appreciate
it.
it, Fab
It's because
Cat.
it is a paycheck. It's a job. And anything that can make that job easier or even more lucrative, I think a lot of people will jump on. And Quebblecop's making a use case right now where
I've been
even if,
enjoying the
like,
moist
views are
critical
low,
audio.
the
I
fact
hope
that he
you are
doesn't have
too.
to lift a finger to make the content and can make a ton of it is probably worth it to a lot of other channels as well, because they'll still be making money off it while doing none of the work at all. And it's the sad reality of what could come down the line with AI here. And it's not just YouTubers and shit that AI could take the jobs of in the creative space. It's pretty much everything. But this is one that a lot of people thought I was very wrong on, thinking that it would be a safe, bastion of creative expression and freedom, and it wouldn't be threatened with AI, when I always thought that it probably would, and it seems like it will, should this continue to just get better and more sophisticated, which sucks. And I just wanted to talk about it a little bit. That's it. Yeah. I know it's late, but I just need to whine and complain and rant about a movie I just saw really quickly. You know how much I love bad movies that are so bad that they're good. I think it's the most fun you can have is getting together with friends and watching absolutely atrocious movies or shows that you can laugh at and make fun of together. And there was a new banger, or so I thought, that was coming out called Pope's Exorcist. This is Russell Crowe as what I thought would be like a John Wick of exorcists, going out there and just slapping demons around, like actually kung fuing them and like overpowering them, fist fighting. Like, that's the impression I got from the trailer. I thought it was gonna be like absolutely wild and nutty. And I just came back from the theater after seeing it, and my God, there's just a lot that I need to talk about in terms of disappointment and bewilderment that this movie even got made in the first place. So I'm going to treat this like a little confessional here and own up to some sins. Seeing this was a sin. And I understand the Lord forgives all sins, but I feel like after he takes a peek at the Rotten Tomatoes 83% audience score, he's going to flood the earth again out of pure embarrassment for even making our species. This movie is so far from an 83%, it's laughable. It is not good by any means. I don't know why the audience score is so high. Like, it is guilty of more sins than any of the demons in the film. And well, even though there's only one main demon, it is the most generic horror schlock of all time. But its biggest crime is being boring. It borrows every single generic horror plot point, every generic horror movie cliche of like, sitting up from the bed like the Undertaker because the child's possessed and he has like a deep demony voice. Every single like horror movie trope is just ham-fisted into this. All of it dumped into this witch's cauldron and brewed into a disgusting stew. Like, it is not even done in a fun way. There's nothing creative or enjoyable about it. It's boring mostly, though there are some fun moments, like fun bad moments that I'll talk about. But overall, I am just blown away by how uninteresting the film was after seeing the trailer. The trailer got me hyped. I knew this wasn't going to be a good movie. I don't feel like anyone with a working pair of eyes would watch the trailer for The Pope's Exorcist and be like, wow, that might be pretty damn good. Like, that was never a thought that crossed anyone's mind, I doubt. But I, as well as many others, I imagine, were under the impression, like, wow, this will be, like, entertainingly silly. But it really wasn't. It didn't even try to be scary, first of all. Like, that was the wildest thing to me. It really didn't even try to be a horror movie. Its scares mainly consisted of the standard lift people up using, Jedi force powers and throw them around a room, or knock over a couple of crosses. Well, and I guess there is, of course, the cliche of, like, bone snapping, walking on all fours. But past that, it doesn't even really try to build tension. There's not even jump scares, which is like the easiest slam dunk for horror films where they could just throw in a bunch of jump scares and people are like, oh my god, it was horrifying. But it didn't even bother with that. It just does nothing. It's just so bland. It's just an empty calorie of a film. I did something I very rarely do. I took notes during this film because I was so dumbfounded by what I was watching. So I'm just going to go over it start to finish. There will be spoilers. There's a lot I want to talk about. So Russell Crowe hops back in the saddle here, dusting off the acting chops to tackle the lead role of a powerful exorcist named Gabriele Amorth. And the film opens with him performing an exorcist on a guy who's struggling with the devil coming over him. So he's bouncing around the bed all crazy like a toddler going through a sugar rush, and Gabriele is asking him questions like a little interrogation, what's my name? What do you want? Who are you? You're Satan, aren't you? You're Satan. And then he's like, yeah, I'm Satan, I'll possess anyone, I know everything. And then Gabriele's master plan is he brings in a pig and he's like, I don't believe you. You're not Satan. If you were Satan, you could possess this pig. And he's like, yeah, I can possess that pig. I can fucking possess him. I can possess that pig. And Gabrielle's like, do it. Possess that pig. So then he does, and then the guy is back to normal. And then once the Satan is inside the pig, they just blast the pig's head off with a shotgun. Which honestly set the bar pretty high immediately because I was like, okay, that was fun, silly, bad. He just literally did, like, fucking middle school reverse psychology on Satan. What a fucking buffoon to fall for that one. The oldest trick in the book. It's then explained a few scenes later that this wasn't a real possession. This was mental illness. And Gabriele was just doing a bit of theater. But he really did just execute that pig right in front of that guy in order to convince him that the demon was no longer there. And because he executed that pig, he then had to go through like a religious legal proceeding where he stood trial with these other bishops that were like, this is unnecessary. You're performing exorcists. It's not, there's no such thing as this evil. We don't need this kind of big exorcist position anymore. You're out of line, Gabriele. We don't really need you anymore. So Gabriele is like, you guys don't know what real evil is. Even if 98% of them are like mental illness and not real possession, there's still 2% that's just pure evil and you need me. So then he walks out, but not before making a goofy noise. So as he turns his back to him, and it turns out Gabriele was also like a lawyer at one point or something, I believe he mentioned. So this was actually like a Saul Goodman moment where he was just like defending himself in religious court. And then ultimately ends with them being like, yeah, we don't really need you. So Gabriele storms off, and then as he's about to exit the door, he goes, woo! For no fucking reason. Because it was something he did earlier to a group of like nuns that walked by him. I guess that was like a catchphrase they tried, or like a calling card they tried to use for the very beginning of the film and then forgot about it because he never does it again after these two scenes. But there was a group of nuns that walked by him and he goes, like literally blowing raspberries at them, and they giggle and walk by. So then he does it again after that whole religious legal proceeding. And he drops it after that. But it started fun bad. It was like, oh, this is super silly, but it seems almost self-aware and I'm having fun. But then it totally loses all of that charm. The core part of the movie then unfolds where a family just went through a loss with their father and a woman's husband passing away, and the only thing they have left is this giant estate, this holy ground that they're getting like renovations done to. So there's a ton of workers, and they end up unearthing something unholy. Now, before getting to that, the family is as cookie cutter as it gets. The mom's, strong on her own. She's mentally sound. Like, she's doing everything she can for her children. They mean the world to her. The daughter is a rebellious teen who, I'm not exaggerating, first thing when she gets in the house is goes up to one of the workers, grabs a cigarette, asks for the light, gets a light with the cigarette, then sits on the balcony over the front porch, and the mom's like, put that cigarette out, what are you doing? And she's like, ugh, and then walks off, storms off, mad at her mom. So this was as cliche as it gets with a teenage girl and teenage angst. And then, of course, she's always listening to, like, loud music and hates her mom. Like, oh, Mom, you're being such a square. Get out of my room, Mom. I'm busy listening to music. So that's her whole character, which means nothing because after, like, 10 minutes, none of this shit matters, but that's her. And then they also have a son, a younger brother. He's like 12 or something, I don't really know, but he's traumatized because he watched their dad die. So it wasn't like some kind of normal passing or anything. It was some kind of car accident that wasn't fully explained, but he ended up getting impaled through the head, and the son sat there and watched it and refused to talk. Now, after all of this is established over the course of like a 5-minute speed run of getting across the most two-dimensional characters of all time, that child is exploring the house, and he goes into the basement and he sees like this glory hole. And he takes a peek through it, and there's like a door with symbols on it, and it ends up kind of possessing him. It sinks its fangs into him. This is how the demon gets in. He literally comes in through the fucking glory hole in the basement. So the child ends up immediately getting possessed within the first couple of minutes of being there. And then some of the workers go into the basement. They also notice the glory hole. They're like, oh man, this is absolutely absurd. Is there no decency? Where's the class? So they're peeking through the glory hole, and one of them lights a flare. And was going to put the flare through the glory hole, but it ends up turning into a flamethrower and cremating them, which scares off all the other workers. So then all the other workers leave, and then it's just the family left in the house with their child who is now possessed. Everything I've explained right now happens almost instantly. Like, all of this was so quick. There was no build up to any of it, no tension at all. It was done as quickly as possible to get to, like, I guess what they deemed to be the scary parts, with the child having like a demon voice and saying crude, creepy things. But anyway, after the possession, the Vatican gets word about this, and then they send Gabriele out there, like, Gabriele, I've got real scary stuff happening at this location. He's like, I'm on it, Chief. Give me my badge and my gun, I'm going in. So Gabriele is then sent there like some kind of fucking religious assassin to take down a demon. And I really thought he was going to roll up in like some kind of Justice League jet, like or something right out of the X-Men where they have like crazy fucking jet. I thought he was gonna fly in on some high-tech shit, but then he rolls up in a moped. So he just kind of scoots on in on his moped, shows up to the house in order to start attacking the demon. And the demon, which is possessing the boy, is a real wacko. Like, this guy's a goofball. So before Gabriele gets there, like right before he gets there, the mom notices something's wrong with the child. He's kind of bedridden. He looks pale. And then he starts talking in a not really deep voice, but you know that like goofy voice you make as a child growing up, like the like that kind of shit, where you like vocal fry yourself and then try and make it deeper. That's the voice, the very cliche horror movie demon voice. And the mom then hugs the child in order to like, calm him down. And while that's happening, she looks down and it turns out the child is squeezing her titty. And then she's like, oh, goodness gracious. And he's like, you didn't breastfeed me enough, Mommy. I shit you not. That is what he says. And she's like, oh God. And she like covers herself up even more. And then he starts laughing about like squeezing her tit. And then he says, bring me the priest. So they brought in a priest that wasn't Gabriele first. His name was Thomas, and it was a bigger mismatch than when Krillin tried to fight Frieza. Thomas shows up and immediately gets fucking ragdolled by that demon. He gets thrown out of the room, and he's like, good heavens, this is a little much for me. We're gonna need the big guns. So he leaves, and then Gabrielle shows up. So then it's the two of them, and they try to tag team the demon in order to, solve this situation. So Gabrielle gets in there, and he starts his interrogation. And the demon immediately showcases that he's more powerful than all the other ones Gabriella's seen because he knocks a cross off the wall. Like, I'm so tired of seeing that in horror movies where, like, this really powerful demon can only do, like, a couple of trivial things like blow over a vase or move a chair slightly or throw a bucket of dirt against the wall. It's like, who cares? It's not intimidating. That's fucking embarrassing. But Gabriella's like, oh, jeepers creepers. And then he's like, what's my name? And the demon gets it right. He's like, you're Gabrielle Amorth. Then he gets blasted with memories from his past, sins that he hasn't fully forgiven himself for. So there's like a moment where he's in a war, and then there's like a lady, and then the demon pukes up a bird, and then Gabrielle's like, oh, I'm out of here. So then he fucking waddles out of the room, goes up to the other priest, Thomas, and he's like, okay, that guy means business. So then he instructs Thomas to confess his sins to him so they can't be used against him when they go, talk to the demon again. So Thomas is like, all right, it's been 8 months since I went to confession. And he starts to confess his sins. And Gabrielle is like, 8 months? Okay, this is going to take too long. He's like, okay, Lord, all of his sins are forgiven. He's very sorry, trust me. So he literally uses a cheat code to forgive his sins on behalf of God, which I thought was like almost disrespectful. It's like, what the fuck? Can you do that? Like, are you allowed to do that? Like, you have the power to just say like all of his sins are forgiven without him actually confessing it. I was like, damn, that was weird. Like, he had no interest at all in hearing like the sins he was going to confess to. He's just like, yeah, whatever, you're fucking good. Literally just gives him the stamp of approval, and he's like, all right, time to go. And when they get into the room, unsurprisingly, the first thing the demon does is show Thomas his sins that he has clearly not been absolved of. It looks like Gabrielle didn't have the authority to do that, so he immediately just gets blasted with his sins, and the demon calls him Panty Sniffer. He says that he fucks the daughters of members of his congregation. And then this makes Thomas very upset that he'd mentioned that. So Thomas goes over to him, the child that's possessed by the demon, and two hands strangles him and shakes him like Homer Simpson strangling Bart. It was so goofy. And Gabrielle is like, please, Thomas, no, don't do it. That's what he wants. As the child's like, getting fucking strangled by Thomas. that was a good fucking silly scene. But after that, then the demon laughs, and then he targets Gabrielle. And he's like, you know what I want to do, Gabrielle? I want to fuck you. I want to fuck you so hard that when you start coming, you're going to feel ashamed by the police. I'm not kidding. That was his statement. Like, when asked about his main goal, it was to fuck Gabrielle. And not, like, in a literal sense, to fuck Gabrielle, at least from the way he was
speaking. This is going to get my view demonetized for sure.
Jarring to hear that. It was so weird. It was so fucking weird. And then they start trying to get, like, the religious artifacts out on him, like the power of Christ compels you type shit. And it's not working. The demon then turns off the lights, which for some reason makes them stop immediately. And I'm kind of just giving you, like, an overall plot summary of everything that happens here, but I want to stress, and I can't stress enough how there is at no point any attempt to even build tension or show you unnerving things or make anything scary. It's like AI generated a script of a horror film without figuring out how to execute on the scares that they're copying from all of the horror films before it. Like, it is so bland. But anyway, after the lights go out, Gabrielle and Thomas split up. Gabrielle then goes outside and notices that there's a seal of the Vatican on, like, a well. So he ties a rope to the top of the well and then his moped and drives it, and then, which, takes the lid off the well. Thomas is still inside, posted up, making sure, like, the demon child's not up to any silly stuff, any fishy business. But then things start popping off. The mom has, like, a giant arm come over her while she's sleeping, and I don't even know how she's able to even, like, fucking find the time to go to sleep with the demon child always yelling and screaming and, like, throwing things around the room. Well, that's an exaggeration. Knocking things around the room lightly. But she's, like, in bed trying to sleep, and then a giant hand comes over her face and drags her into the mattress slowly. And then the daughter, who's in her rebellious stage, is trapped in a closet with, like, a bunch of, like, scratches going across the wood next to her. And Thomas is there, and he, approaches the demon about it, like, stop it, demon. And then the demon bites his ear, like full-blown Mike Tyson bites a piece of his ear. Thomas is like, oh, my, you didn't just do that. Like, he didn't yell or scream or anything. He gets his ear bitten off, and he just looks more like inconvenienced than anything. He's like, there goes a piece of my ear, zoinks, damn it. And then he just, like, walks back out. So Gabriele then realizes that there's a lot more at play here than they originally thought. There's a bigger mystery afoot now that he's opened this well, and he sees a bunch of, like, skeletons, and then he drops a piece of fire paper in there to see how deep the well goes, which of course causes it to erupt like a goddamn volcano again, just like what happened with the glory hole. And Gabriele rushes back in, sees all the chaos. He pulls the mom out from the bed, and then he opens the closet door where the daughter was getting attacked by little scratches, and he's like, this is not a good place to do that, so please stop. Cease that foolishness. And the demon stops, and then the girl leaves the closet. And then we have the most generic plot device when it comes to horror films ever. Gabriele reveals that all they need to do in order to save the day is learn the demon's name. This is something that has been used in every fucking horror movie that deals with demons or possession since the beginning of fucking time. It is so lazy and boring, but that's the major plot point. It's them then needing to find out what the demon's name is. So they start exploring. They also confront the demon again, who reveals what his real plot was to possess Gabriele. He didn't want to just possess the family, he wanted Gabriele. So they're exploring the premises. They eventually find that glory hole, and they bust it open. They go inside the area. Turns out it's a catacombs where there's a bunch of these skeletons all over the place. And then while this is happening, the like super high tier bishop, like max level bishop that sent Gabriele here in the first place, then starts having a panic attack. He's like, it's worse than we thought. He read like a letter or something from like a book of reports that they keep getting about the situation. He's like, oh my goodness. So he starts freaking out. He's like, ah. And then he has like a little mini heart attack. He ends up in the hospital. And as they're exploring the catacombs, they're learning like, wow, this dates back like fucking 400 years ago. Like, this demon's been around for a long time, and the Vatican tried to seal it off and cover it up. And then while that's going on, the priest is laying, like the high bishop is laying in bed, surrounded by some of the priests that were part of like the religious legal proceeding. And then he pulls off his oxygen mask and just pukes up blood on one of them. So I guess he was starting to get like possessed too to some level, or he was really just stressed out about the situation. But they eventually find this almost ritualistic chamber. I can't remember exactly what it was for, but it has like a torture device in there. It also then has like what was a very strong priest back in the day on like a throne, and they read his diary, and in that diary they learn the demon's name. It's Asmodeus, and he can possess a lot of different people. He's like a fucking puppet master. And Aaron, I saw this with Aaron as well as Ridley, Eli, and Tiana. Aaron made a great point. If the whole thing is you only need the demon's name in order to win, that super strong priest must have been really lacking. Like, he must have been fucking, overdosing on Xanax or something and really dropped the ball, because he literally had Asmodeus' name not only written down in the diary or written down in the book, but had a full fucking picture, hand-drawn painting with like a stylized Asmodeus name under there. So like the name was readily available, and was still unsuccessful in the exorcism and saving the day. So that guy must have fucking sucked. He must have been terrible at his job. So they learned the demon's name was Asmodeus. As they learned that, one of the other priests that was really mean to Gabriele walks through and sees that the Lord on the crucifix is bleeding a little bit, and he's like, no! And then he takes a sabbatical and leaves for some reason. So now they have the demon's name. They then confront the demon. They're trying to like win, but the demon, starts possessing the daughter. He still has the son. He's like writing things on his chest like, God isn't here. God is not welcome. No God allowed. This is a demons only club. And he's like, strangling someone Thomas with his tie. The demon girl that he's now possessed is like slapping the mom around. And then Gabriele, in order to stop the madness, is like, all right, fine, just possess me. So he does. Asmodeus then possesses Gabriele. His plan was to infiltrate the Vatican in order to cause mayhem and wreak havoc. And so he goes downstairs into the throne room and he grabs a giant scepter, and Thomas walks in like the fucking action movie hero. And then he sees the girl that he fucked from the congregation. She got like her titties out and shit and starts fighting. They get into a fist fight. She's covered in blood. Gabrielle is still trying to fight back against Asmodeus, but it's not winning. Thomas then has like this little coin or something that he pushes on the forehead of the girl, which blows her up, literally insta-gives her like it's Team Fortress 2. And then Gabrielle's in like a one-on-one battle with the demon. I also totally forgot a core component here because I'm getting lost in the sauce explaining it. But one of Gabrielle's big sins that the demon keeps showing him is a long time ago there was a lady who they thought was possessed. Gabrielle went there and learned it wasn't a possession, it was a mental illness. She was just talking about like sexual abuse, trauma and stuff, and Gabrielle's like, I'm not really equipped to handle that. And then she bit the head off of a bird in front of him, and he's like, yeah, it's just mental illness. And then she ends up killing herself right in front of him, and Gabrielle feels immense regret for not helping her and working on the mental health side of exorcisms. So that's why he swore to like do that from that point forward, but he never forgave himself. So the demon's showing him that, and then after Thomas blows up that girl, they also, the sound effect they used for the blowing up was fucking fantastic. I'm actually pretty sure it came straight from Counter-Strike after you armed the bomb. It sounded outrageous. So after that, Gabrielle is wrestling with that girl, shaking her around, and then Thomas throws him like a powerful religious artifact, and he fucking sticks it on her head, throws her into like this pit of water, and then starts reading the demon's name to it and vanquishing it to hell, and saves the day. Family's safe, demons back in hell, and then we have the ending of the film, which once again brought it back to a silly bad state where the high bishop that puked blood, I guess, is totally fine now. You know, maybe that's just something he does when he's stressed out, I guess, but like he wasn't even possessed or anything. He's just like totally fucking fine. The other priest that took a sabbatical gets replaced, and then they bring in Thomas and Gabrielle, and they're like, yeah, this was a serious situation, but it's 1 of 200. You've only solved 1 out of 200. There's still 199 more to go. Are you willing to take up the task? Like actual Marvel Avengers, Nick Fury recruiting them level shit. And Thomas is like, let's get to business. And Gabrielle reaches back for a handshake and says, let's go to hell. And that's where it ends. Literally setting it up for sequels, like a fucking Men in Black style universe for this, where they're just going to different places and performing exorcisms. So that was the whole film in a nutshell. The reason I wanted to explain all of it is because explaining it makes it sound far more fun shitty than it is. Everything I explained in theory is fun bad, but in execution is fucking awful. I don't really know what the purpose of this movie was, because like I said, it doesn't even really try to be scary or unnerving.
I didn't think I could done this so
kind of a
fast.
genuine waste of time. There are entertaining moments, like I said, there are times where it is goofy, fun, bad, but that's not the overall experience with the film. Like, there were times where we laughed at the silliness, but most of the time I was just sitting there in silence, wasting time watching it. It just didn't do anything in general. Like, it just didn't do anything. It was just kind of a fucking mess of a film where it had, like, DNA of all the horror films before it, but didn't even bother to execute it in any meaningful way. It didn't even try. Like, it literally feels like they didn't try at all. They had some kind of contractual obligation to fulfill, so they just fucking pooped this out as quickly as possible. It really seemed like it was very rushed. But yeah, I wanted to talk about it because I was very excited to see this movie. I've talked about it on stream a few times about how, like, I'm really confident that this will be a fun bad movie, and I was just wrong. It really wasn't fun bad at all. So yeah, I just kind of want to talk about it a little bit and rant. That's about it. So yeah.
Primitive men, while the Aryan race had developed. Such scholarship was at odds with most anthropological concerns of the day in Africa. He then later lost his position as professor in the course of the denazification after the war. Cole Larson is not highly regarded amongst contemporary East Africans.
Oh, this one is.
Bingo. Bingo the gorilla is a major and
Holy
final
shit.
antagonist in the 20...
I know it's late, but
The Pope's. Oh, it is. Came out this year. Starfield. Critical. There we go.
excitement right now to talk about a movie I just saw that I now consider to be the goofiest film ever made. I just got back from the theater from seeing Moonfall, which is Roland Emmerich's new disaster porn. He's the man behind like 2012, Day After Tomorrow, some classics. And with this bad boy, he has created the stinker masterpiece, a smelly magnum opus. This movie, I can't even believe actually exists. I saw it in IMAX because I don't like to just watch a bad movie. I want to feel a bad movie, and god damn it, I feel it deep in my ass. This was an absolutely wild ride from start to finish. If somebody asked me what the best movie ever made was, I'd say Moonfall. If someone asked me what the worst movie ever made was, I'd say Moonfall. I don't know whether to give Moonfall a 100% on the moist meter or a 0. This fucking thing was so beautifully awful in all of the perfect ways. I just can't describe it. It is the actual perfect storm of dog shit put into film. The movie was like 2 hours long, and I swear to God, it felt like 20 minutes. I was upset when this movie ended. I just wanted it to keep going and going. This movie could have ran 8 hours, and I wouldn't have complained if it kept up this intensity. It was an amazing experience. So, spoiler alert, I want to go into it. I really want to fucking peel apart these stinky cheeks and tell you all about this movie start to finish. And let me just go ahead and say, this movie had the audacity to try and hint at a universe, like a Moonfall extended universe, kind of like the Marvel or Star Wars universe they created. Moonfall did that towards the end, and I need a sequel. The human race deserves a sequel to Moonfall. So let's get into it. So the movie starts with our main character, Brian, played by Patrick Wilson, in space with our other extremely important character, I forgot her name already, but played by Halle Berry. That's another thing about this movie. I saw it with Andrew, and the second we left the theater, we couldn't remember a single one of the characters' names apart from, like, Brian and the cat's name, which was Fuzz Aldrin. So, like, that's another thing. Like, all the characters are super forgettable. I'm getting ahead of myself. So, Halle Berry and Patrick Wilson's character, they're in space working on a space shuttle. And there's another character there with them that's helping, and then all of a sudden, a massive cloud of space dust blasts the ship. It tears it to pieces, knocks out Halle Berry, and it sends Brian, like, scrambling to get inside. And then the other guy, who I don't even know if they even gave a name to, his line gets cut, and he just gets sent, like, quadruple backflipping through space for all eternity and dies. And then when they arrive back at Earth, they blame Brian for the whole event, despite there being camera footage of this space dust being the culprit, destroying the ship. They're blaming Brian. They're like, you are a disgrace. Your negligence caused the death of an astronaut and the destruction of so much money worth of, NASA parts. You're going off book now. Get out of NASA. So then he gets fired. His wife leaves him. His kid hates him. He's now like this drunkard who is really just scraping by and struggling. For some reason, the whole trial was public and he's insisting he was innocent. It was this very strange technological space dust that just fucking flew through like a fart. And he traced it back to a quarter of the moon called like Mars Capri Sun or something. I already forgot the name of it. But no one believed him. Everyone mocked him. He got fired. His life ruined as a result. And then we're introduced to a very important character called KC. KC is a conspiracy theorist who really cracks the code that the moon is falling out of orbit. And KC believes it's because the moon is actually a megastructure put there by aliens. So he has his own little group of conspiracy theorists that also believe in the megastructures. And he tries very hard to bring this information to NASA to let them know that the moon is out of orbit, shit's gonna get rough. So just like in Majora's Mask, the moon is coming closer to Earth, and the closer it gets to Earth, the worse it is for humans because the gravitational pull from Earth will rip apart the moon, sending all these giant chunks into the planet, destroying pretty much everything. A doomsday event, an apocalypse. And no one's believing KC, even though he has all of the research and evidence to back it up. So eventually he turns to Twitter. And he makes an anonymous post with all of the evidence, and miraculously overnight, the entire world believes him. It becomes the #1 trend, and every single news outlet everywhere is talking about it. NASA comes forward to corroborate it. They're like, now everyone knows, yep, Moon's about to fuck our shit up. So then they all try and come up with plans, and I swear to God, every character in this movie makes the stupidest decisions at every possible moment. It blew me away. It's like every character, even the ones that are supposed to be smart, like the scientists, are like lobotomized zombies. They get nothing right. None of it makes sense at all. But even suspending disbelief, you can't help but just sit there and scratch your head like there's no way they just said or did that. Like I'm trying to sum it up to give you the clip notes before I like start really dissecting it. So once it's been confirmed that the moon's coming to the Earth, Brian, the disgraced astronaut, teams up with Casey. They hang out for a bit, and then Holly Berry, who's still employed by NASA, just out of nowhere sends a helicopter to pick both of them up to help them defeat the moon, because now the moon's like a raid boss. So then they come up with a plan to like take an EMP device to the moon. Everyone believes them now. Also, NASA confirmed all of this and then like really figured they needed Brian's help because they sent like a crew of 3 astronauts up to check out that crater, and then a giant space dust came up in the shape of like a goddamn ringworm, and it kills all 3 of them. So then they conclude like, yep, there's something weird and wacky going on with the moon. It's got some kind of artificial intelligence living inside of it. So then that's when Brian and Casey come. My God, I really want to get deeper into it, but I want to give everyone like the full overview of the movie so you can see it. This whole movie is like taking the insanity of a Neil Breen movie, but giving it $100 million to realize the craziness. A better example for all the weebs. If you've seen Gurren Lagann, where they start in like underground, and then by the end of the show, they're in space mechs throwing galaxies at each other. It's that, but for pseudoscience and conspiracies. It's fucking mind-blowing. So, Brian, Casey, Holly Berry, they're at NASA. Everyone knows Doomsday's coming, so they're all, for some reason, taking refuge in Colorado. The word Colorado must have been mentioned a million fucking times throughout this movie. This had to be just some kind of propaganda to increase tourism there or something. And also you see Kaspersky on billboards, and apparently all of NASA is powered by Kaspersky antivirus, because every time they fire on a computer, it just says Kaspersky. And that's all there is on the screen. It's just like they look at Kaspersky and things start helping. But I keep getting too specific. Again, everyone's at NASA. They come up with a plan. They get this old EMP device that they're going to take to the moon and blow up the space worm. And this also confirms that space dust that blew up the ship that Brian was on initially were nanobots from the AI. So they've got the plan, they've got the EMP, they've now got Brian to pilot it, but something goes wrong. The moon's getting closer, so an earthquake happens, and it cracks the coolant in one of the engines, and it plays out exactly like this. I'm not exaggerating. Halle Berry and Brian go up to check out what's going on. One guy says, the coolant's leaking, and I don't know how to fix it. No one here can really fix it. And she's like, are you sure? And he's like, yeah. He's like, all right, well, that's the end of the mission. I guess everyone needs to go home. So every single person at NASA, except for Halle Berry, Casey, and Brian, as well as 2 other data analysts and a couple of military guys, all leave and abandon the Earth and just like, yep, I guess we just have to accept this is the apocalypse and there's nothing we can do. Just because one of the coolants was leaking a little bit, and then the solution, I shit you not, was we'll just fly without it. Apparently the entire time they could just fly without it because the moon was close enough, and Casey knew that and then relayed the information a little late to Halle Berry, and she just didn't bother to call anyone back. She's like, all right, well, I already told them they can leave. They can go. We can do it ourselves. So then we get our heroes strapping into the spaceship, ready to take on the moon, and as the moon's getting closer, it's causing gravitational disturbances, so there's water that's getting sucked up, and it's like giant waves of water that are just standing there. And those 2 like data analysts that stayed behind that I briefly mentioned, they get evacuated. They get into a helicopter with the military people because the waves are getting closer as the moon's passing over. And I can't even believe this fucking happened. They take off with plenty of time to escape, but instead of going away from the waves, the goddamn pilot kamikazes into the waves, and it's supposed to be this emotional moment of, oh my God, there is no escape. But you could see when the helicopter takes off, it could have just gone right, but instead it inexplicably just goes left into the waves. And I'm missing so many impressive details. Brian's son, who hates him, went to jail. Brian got him out of jail, and for some reason the military flew Brian's son here just to be in like the middle of the shitstorm. So Brian's son's there and then needs to take off in a car away from the facility as the waves are getting closer. But instead of taking off, he goes to a mountain and parks just to check out his dad's spaceship as the waves are getting closer. So the spaceship takes off, it's beating the waves, but his son and then Holly Berry's son is also with him, and then their babysitter.
Well, guys, that's the end of the video. Or the end of the live stream, I mean. What do you guys think? I hope I didn't miss anything. I did miss something. How's it looking, guys?